All right. How is everybody? Yeah, this isn't my usual day, is it? I know, but some things came up. You know how it is. Yep, we're gonna be doing Genshin Impact today. A lot of stuff happening. Yeah, there's a lot to do. New character out as well. Still debating on whether or not I should pull for her, but we'll see. days, yeah, I gotta complete that story quest and... Okay... boss, cool. Oh, let me do my expedition really quick.
Add astro.
Nice that we get to go back to Fontaine. Haven't been here in a while.
Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi. Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kaniche?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Oh, Charlotte's mute. That's unfortunate.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
What the hell? Yeah, there's no way. That's gotta be made up.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded?
That sounds false.
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Yeah. And having voices against...
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
The Union being so stupid with the freaking American voice acting for video gaming, bro. Like, that's where this shit has gone off long enough. Just let people voice act, for fuck's sake. Give people their money for fucking doing their job. It's the dumbest thing ever. And the fact that it's only happening in the U.S., like everybody else is fine.
Tabloid headlines?
UK, Japan, China, like
Charlotte and I were having a little
the
contest to
voice
see who
acting
could
is
find the
fine,
most
but like for
ridiculous
some
fake
reason the
news
U.S.
stories.
Union just
Either I got lucky,
says
or I have a knack for
fuck
honing
you.
in on the most
Voice acting for
outrageous
video
material.
games, yeah, like what the hell? Like Jesus Christ, it's so stupid.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Yeah, probably.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Thank you.
Don't get me wrong.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not trying to give credit to these
Don't
so-called
wanna
news
hear,
stories for occasionally including a
Aja.
grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
I mean, probably.
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed
Saurian
from ancient
meat.
ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
It's crazy how far you have to travel to Natland, like from Fontaine to Natland. Isn't that like the farthest to... I guess the furthest thing to travel would be Fontaine to Mondstadt, but yeah, like from Natland to Fontaine, that's a long ways.
Okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinich.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough.
Wait, testimony?
But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Why was Kinich testified?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinich the speechless! Kinich the tongue-tied! Huh?
Ugh.
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Charlotte never stops, does she?
She sure doesn't.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh.
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing?
Interesting.
Aw, poor almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
Oh, is it the
Apparently,
floating?
it's forbidden to release flying objects
Yep.
within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh, the freaking... When we tried to get arrested the first time we went to Fontaine. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that.
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy
Yep.
solution. As long as Kanich holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out.
Okay.
It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along? I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Overnight and Fantasyland. God, I don't know why I can say that. Oh, that's a lot further than I thought. Oh, god damn it. Nope. Stop that. Where am I going? Ah.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Okay.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away. Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right.
Pauline?
The unlucky one.
Oh. Right, yeah.
Of course.
Forgot about her.
How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Yeah.
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh?
Yikes.
You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project.
I'd like to see you trying.
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on. Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Oh, they don't know.
Let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe you could even
People
look
in
into
Fontaine
mass
don't know. It's
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
yeah, sadly.
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forbear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Oh god, please do not feel this ego.
Idiot meets idiot.
Yeah.
What's all the fuss?
Oh, thank
Making
god.
some new friends, are we?
Finally.
Miss Navia!
Hello, Navia.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner.
It's great to
Hi,
see her
Mom.
again.
How have you been lately?
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me?
What about you?
Servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Oh, shut up.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
Yeah, I know, right?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, Navia, do you not... Hello?
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
More like rehearsed
Well,
manners,
well,
I say.
It's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
I mean...
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Alright, girl, keep it together. Sheesh.
Sorry, Traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement,
I mean...
as you can see.
Yeah.
I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event, and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
Cheval Moran.
That's right. The one and only
Yeah.
Sur Intendant Cheval Moran.
The chef girl, right?
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
I really hope we get to see Farina. We probably will.
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions.
That's nice.
Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Yeah, definitely sounds like a lot of
Paimon
fun.
would be even more tempted if you were to say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake.
Of course.
Everyone
Course
needs
Paimon's
to
gonna
eat,
want to
whether
eat.
they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme
Escoffier,
restaurant.
that's the chef.
Look over
Escoffier.
there.
Oh, what the? Damn, she is moving. Holy.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
A famous chef and pioneer of Fontaine's precision gastronomy, a culinary movement, takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine in scientific experimentation and applies them to cooking. In eyes of her students, she is both a genius who strives for perfection and a stickler whose exacting standards fill them with dread. To create dishes that transcend the sublime, she is consistently pushing the boundaries of flavor. Yep, that definitely sounds like Gordon Ramsay.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Yeah, I probably don't want to bother her.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
Oh God, no.
Little... what's your game here?
Honestly, I wouldn't last 2
Mademoiselle,
seconds with her.
Sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Okay. Okay.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
Okay.
The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Her voice is
Yeah, that's
interesting.
the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
What? No.
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Why?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Okay.
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's
Nobody
what I
buried,
assumed
though.
at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid
Yeah,
it there.
like, that's weird.
But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
Okay,
You
that's
could
a
say it
weird
comes with the
question.
job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Oh, shut up.
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something like this.
Oh. That's not a gun. I think that's a conduit, isn't it?
Oh, it's so neat and precise.
Isn't that like a conduit in Nutland?
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Huh.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natland. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you.
Interesting.
And everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
I just think goodbye to Pauline.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
I don't...
Correct.
Yeah.
It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun.
I mean, a hand cannon is a gun.
Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue?
Yeah.
I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions. Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Okay. Here's the other thing. And go talk to Navia.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? It's time, dear partner and Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
That's more like it.
Yeah, we
You've
got
seen
this.
it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway,
Kinda, yeah.
first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
This makes me think of the museum event in Star Rail, kinda.
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now.
Uh-huh.
Several areas are still under construction.
Alright.
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously.
Okay.
That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period.
Yeah, it's definitely like the museum.
Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora.
Yep.
Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key.
I say more cards than chess, but still, yeah.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler? Yep,
Learn on the
come
job.
on, we can do this.
This'll be-
You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To
True.
avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Set the benchmark.
Wow,
Yeah.
if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us.
Hmm.
But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right, then. Let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide
Eclectic
together.
Escapades. Okay. Journey to the Let's see, legends tell of a mysterious ocean current. Okay, so it's a tour of the sea. It seems, with some theatrical storytelling. Okay. Okay. I should have been Farina for this. Darn. Oh well. This fish is like freaking the coins. Okay, we're good. How would confetti work underwater anyway? Pretty sure that doesn't work, but whatever. Not gonna question it. Hey. Okay.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say.
Alright.
They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
Interesting.
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category.
Second
And
place,
was
wow.
even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness. Many
Round
people have
bouncy
expressed interest in
cuteness.
designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Shouldn't
Don't
Farina
worry.
Get a cut?
As
Yeah.
Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue.
Oh wow.
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit,
Oh,
but to
that's nice.
promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image.
Okay.
The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that.
Alright, alright.
Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Alright.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources?
Oh
That's
gosh.
definitely a first for us.
Head of HR, that's crazy.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Am I able to... Here, let me, first... Nope. Nope. Let's do this. Really quick. I want to... on this boss for a few, just to get the energy, just so I can do my dailies. 1200. Yeah. I know my 50/50 is guaranteed on the character, that's why I'm hesitant on pulling for the new character, and because I wanted Skirk.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
My apologies. I'm a rock. Diana special. Time to shine. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
Hands up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Bust it.
Shower me with good. Can't handle your dream. Huh.
Take flight.
Let the world collide.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Yeah. Whirling snow.
All right. Ooh, okay.
Look at you, Boomtail.
Things are about to get dicey.
What the hell? I couldn't move.
Kamisato out. Sometsu. Take flight. Let my name echo in song. My apologies. Can't handle your dream. Huh.
Here comes the catch. Busted. Gotcha.
Apparently the ceiling needs a buff, bro.
Hands up. Fun's over.
Embrace the ice. Let the world collide. Look at you, Boomtail. Whirling snow. Yeah.
Dying on a ceiling needs to be way stronger than this.
Strike a pose.
Things are about to get dicey.
Kamisato out. Sometsu. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Can't handle your dream. Huh.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
My apologies. Yeah.
Oh.
sigh so
Alright. God damn, that was so garbage, bro.
Want me to come along?
Where did Jean go?
Let
There
the
she
wind
is.
lead.
Yeah. Fuck you, Diana, you're trash. Loved.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Strike a pose! I swear by my sword!
Let the world collide!
Lights out. You can't run.
Whirling snow! Shower me with grit!
Take flight!
Shiver! Judgment! Go and fly! Sakura swirl! My apologies!
Wind, hear me.
Let my name echo in song!
Not this.
Take flight!
Shower me with death punishment!
You can't run.
Go and fly!
Waiting for him to do the thing. Okay, I'll do it now, whatever.
Sumetsu! My apologies!
Yeah, that was way better. Yeah. Goddamn, this is so dog shit. She can't do it. Her shield's too low and her healing doesn't do enough.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
Okay. Follow-up development for Fontaine's Research Institution, mechanical project, logistics supplier, film festival, good sense of teamwork, plus to take on mental or difficult tasks, handle my amount. Okay.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval-Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Okay. Alright.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
Escoffier.
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
I mean, good food brings people back. And definitely catches people's eyes. It's a very good strategy. Escoffier.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Look at her eyes.
Escoffier?
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects.
Okay.
Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public.
Of course.
Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish.
Okay.
Now then, give me your hand.
Alright.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin.
Interesting.
A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
Okay.
Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
I'm intrigued. Power packed barbecue ribs. Oh, hell yeah. I would definitely eat that.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy.
Good.
The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing
Mint,
aftertaste.
okay.
Perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day.
Hell yeah.
But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
If I didn't
As I'm
eat,
sure
if
you've
I hadn't
noticed,
eaten lunch
This park isn't
before,
quite finished. A
Streaming,
serving
I
of these
probably would, my
barbecue
mouth would
ribs
probably
should
be
help the
watering.
artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Okay.
Oh, if I recall
Wait a
correctly,
minute.
you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre.
Fish
For
and
several
chips.
days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the
What is
artisans
that with
over while these
on the
ribs are
front of
still
her,
hot.
on
I'll
her
prepare
neck and
some side
chest?
dishes and desserts too.
I can't tell if that's like a beauty mark or if that's like
a great
part of her
idea.
part of
you
her
really live up
clothes.
to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make
Or,
a huge
I don't know
difference
if that's
after all.
like a
We'll
beauty
have
mark
to make
or
sure we
a
check in with you
tattoo or
regularly.
a birthmark of some kind.
The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Okay. So upgrade, yep. Yes.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall.
Okay.
An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
All right. Okay.
Whew. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Wolverine Film Festival. Let's go. Okay, a lot of... Okay... I am hitting left bumper and X. Okay, there you go. You just gotta hit it both at the same time, basically. 3 main attractions. Chick escapades, movie masterpieces, and mellow manor. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you can increase corresponding ticket sales. As you upgrade your facilities and progress through various encounters, you will attract more visitors to the park by boosting ticket sales and visitor volume. You can further enhance Film Fantasyland's overall revenue. Here, I'll do this for a little bit and then I'll go to the story. Okay. Excuse me. To use your special ability, I'm going to avoid the barrage more easily and get closer. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm hitting the button. I can't see. Does that go? Yep, sure does. Okay. Whoa. Okay, this. Jesus. Wow, how did I avoid? Okay, how did I avoid all that at the end of there? That's crazy. Ow. It's fine. Okay, 5 times. Jesus. Aki. Players can provide for service, hiring, training, or automated salary distribution. Costs won't be insured up to your funds. So be careful. These who you've hired but haven't assigned duties to yet. Wait, what? Beware that employees who you've hired but haven't assigned duties to yet will require a salary. Okay. Stuff available for the assignment. Yes. That should be. And that should be good. Cannot upgrade that yet. Okay. I think we're good for now. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue with the story. Oh, Auroron and
Oh man.
Ifa.
Bro!
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora! Fontaine.
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Kakuku. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Chevalvaran, yeah.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one.
Yeah, that's a hard
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natland, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Yeah, why? Where the hell is
Even
Sid
though
Lolly?
it's your first time too.
Did she oversleep or
But
something?
they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't be
Wait, what?
complaining.
So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I...
Okay, shut up.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore.
Yeah, no, right?
So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
Pretty sure he is.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Oh.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's
Okay.
so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
No
Not
way.
me. How?
He's a
Oh,
bird.
that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time.
Oh god.
Guess he's too scared to show his face.
Don't say anything, please.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Thank you.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh no, bro.
A bird is not a flying object. Sure, it flies, but that's not an object.
Flying around.
That's an animal.
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Oh.
Yep, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good
Oh,
eye for
boy.
a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
There's no way they would fire
Heck
their
yeah.
guns.
If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Okay, Roran, you need to get your priorities here. But there's no way they would fire guns on a friggin' small bird. Like,
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
yeah,
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
bro.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Okay,
Wait, since when was that up to you?
yeah.
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Yeah, I doubt that he will actually. Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here.
Nothing
yeah.
new there. What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Wow, Risley and Neuvillette. Why is... Oh, boy.
No way, bro!
Oh, boy.
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh, no. Bro!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Because he's a...
Oh, you know one another.
He's a friend, yeah. A Saurian friend, let's say.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner.
Well,
Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers.
that
But
makes sense.
as for this other gentleman,
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Risley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me.
Did it, though?
Should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
You really think a bird's gonna be able to sign that? Okay.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
yes. Let me fill you in.
He tells Neuvillette and Risley about the Pauline finding a gun. Whoops. Neuvillette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they look at the box and the gun that Pauline spoke of.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Ridesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go
Alright.
help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
Yeah.
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from? Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object.
He doesn't.
And following on from our conversation just now,
He's
he
a
also
flying
needs
animal.
to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku.
Oh god.
Excited?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
All right then, we'd better get
Jesus.
going. No need to see us off.
What was that? Interesting.
What's the situation? How bad is it?
He's fine.
Oh no.
It's not really. I mean, the bad
When I
news is
saw that
really bad.
Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, The ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay! Problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Jesus. Alright, so that was the first thing. First one done. Since we're here, might as well do this. I'm liking that we're going back to Fontaine again. For those of you who watched, thanks. I usually, obviously, the usual time is Friday, but since schedule matters happened, I'm doing this today. If you ever want to catch me live, I always post on my Twitter and Facebook. My Twitter is the same as my YouTube, RussTheMaster. I stream 3 times a week. Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Wednesday streams are usually Destiny 2. Friday is gacha games like Genshin Star Rail. Yeah, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. And Sunday streams are my Borderlands 2 playthroughs. So tomorrow I will be streaming Borderlands 2. I usually start streaming around 10 a.m. Pacific time, and the length of the streams varies. So yeah, if you want to catch me live, please do. You undercover here?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Jesus.
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack.
Oh, Paimon, careful. You can make it.
Wait!
Yeah.
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a
sec.
sec.
Paimon.
Navia?
Oh, no.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
God damn it, Paimon.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Fermon can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
Oh, God.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Oh, this lady.
Wow, what a horrible person!
Sound like some of the
Sorry.
high-ups
Looks like I've dragged you into some
like,
drama again.
I've been recently reacting to, like, celebrities going to places and getting, like, scoffed at, or, like, workers are getting, just, like, small stories of high workers being terrible people. And that energy right there.
Her name is Savannah.
Ooh,
She's the
boy.
new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took
That
the job,
gets me
she's been
heated.
enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can
Jeez.
barely even talk properly.
Oh, that's so sad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Oh, are you kidding me?
At his family's request,
You're
the Spina di
apologizing to
Rosula
her?
is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen.
Yep,
She's
because
refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us.
Yep.
Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at
She's
the
a
restaurant
pompous little
and get a
queen
better
who
idea of
thinks
their
she
working
owns
conditions.
everything.
But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fluvsandra then.
What, like...
We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Here's the thing.
Paimon will join you, cause this is kinda all Paimon's
Policy of a restaurant doesn't require anybody to ban anyone unless they've done something wrong. Navia's done nothing wrong here. So, the manager, Savannah, can't kick her out.
Oh, guys, it's
Even
fine.
if she's the manager of
You
the
don't need to worry
restaurant,
about it.
there's someone
That
higher
said,
up than
If you
her.
were planning to visit the Fluvsandra anyway,
Like,
let me take you out for a meal. I'll
again,
make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
is it,
Sorry to interrupt.
oh,
I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She
oh,
asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
that's nice.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Yep.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Wait, is she if she's just the head chef and not the manager, then... yeah, what the fuck? She should be fired.
Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
She's not gonna freaking take the feedback. She's not gonna care.
A little highly strung, huh?
A little highly strung. Yeah, that's not highly strung. That's dictatorship is what that is. That's using power for fear. It's unacceptable behavior.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
It happens,
Well,
Mom, believe me.
according to Verma's family,
It happens
she
a
hasn't
lot.
always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find Escoffier.
Okay. Treasured above all.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fluvsandra for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
So I guess I was supposed to do this before I saw Escoffier. That's fine.
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
Wow.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Jeez.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
Great.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out.
And I don't know about that
It's
exactly.
Simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
It's not that simple, Paimon.
Well, about that.
Yeah, it's not that
You
simple.
thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
Oh god, no.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
I mean, yeah, she's aggressive, she's assertive, but it doesn't seem like she's downgrading people. Like, personally.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yeah, she's
Yes,
giving...
Chef.
Yeah, she's giving him...
Then go back and do it again.
Hard
The
critique.
customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake
Yeah,
twice.
what's up with the... Like, on her
yes,
necklace and on
chef.
her chest? What is that? Is that... that looks like a beauty mark of some kind. Either that or it's part of her dress, I can't tell.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone.
Yeah.
Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
The silence is deafening right now.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I mean,
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, don't waste food like that, absolutely.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Yep. Again. Aggressive attitude, but cares about people.
That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
The guy who...
He's the chef that fell ill from stress.
Yeah.
Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad,
yeah,
he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already.
I can detect a slight British accent in her voice.
We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spinner's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navia's come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then.
Was?
A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
How long ago was this?
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant
Well,
head
if
chef
she's
to be around
trying
either.
to, she's not doing it correctly.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamma and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Escoffier?
Good
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Oh.
Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Oh.
Wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Jeez. This is gonna be interesting.
Wait, she looks like... Is that a Escoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
Oh, Monica, what are you doing,
What
girl?
the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Yeah.
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How
Yep.
can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive. So
Yes.
you knew what you did wrong and how to improve.
Yeah.
And we
There's a
all knew
difference
that it came from
between
a good place.
constructive and
Chef
non-constructive
Escoffier was hard on us
criticism.
because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
Mhm,
But these
absolutely.
days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again.
Yeah.
And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way.
I feel like there
With
was some
so many
setup
moving
here.
parts, there's no way of knowing how that
There was a
Lumi Lane
banquet?
ended up in the food we served.
There has to be some conspiracy.
What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things
Was it like
pretty
the
addictive.
MSG of Genshin Impact?
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and
Okay.
even lead to nerve damage.
Ooh.
So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
I mean,
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake.
yeah.
But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
No.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Oh.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Yeah, a big one.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Come on, just stop.
Oh, I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fanasium?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
Cook off?
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hôtel de Bord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
I mean,
the cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Honestly, that seems like a justified way to do things.
Sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts.
Absolutely.
And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hôtel de Bord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Bord to me.
What? The Codex de Bord?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Bord.
Oh boy.
It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hôtel de Bord have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
Well, yeah.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
Why?
I'm sorry, I must be missing something.
Bitch,
you know,
what the
there's
fuck?
no difference between the original and the copy, right?
Yeah.
They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Oh my god, lady,
Savannah,
your ego
you may
is
remember that we
literally
gave her
making
the
me want to
original as a
cringe.
parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service.
Yes.
Asking for it back feels a little,
I'm
Bitchy.
sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Bord, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Oh.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures.
Oh.
Back in the day, he and his good friend Zavelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures.
Where at?
So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day.
Oh, wow.
But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted.
Interesting.
Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius. And over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame.
Oh, wow.
Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even
Because
then,
of
it
you?
still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh, Vanigem.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Paimon, this is
Yes,
cooking.
well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Nope.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why, though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's a dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the gâteau de bois today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Venegem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh.
That makes sense.
Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
I mean, that's how
Hey
food,
now.
that's how
It might
recipes
not be
work,
the
honestly, in real
original
life.
Gâteau de Bois, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bois never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy?
Yeah.
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bois is the true head chef?
Probably just
Well, it
pride.
was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
It's her fucking ego is what it is.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem.
Okay.
But still.
Yeah, that's definitely, it's definitely her ego then.
Guess she's had
It's her
a
pride and
major
ego
change of
talking is
heart
what it
since
is.
She became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our gâteau do the talking. It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Okay.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bois is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
3
Now,
at
if
once?
I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well,
I mean-
that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior.
Yeah.
But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Let's go.
Count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Oh, okay. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems you will collect the slices and supply substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Mean.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients. A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me.
That's really
it uses
big,
cold
food
temperature
processor.
extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients,
Okay.
which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
Okay.
This isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment.
Yeah.
So that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Okay. Your mastery with the cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate cold press progress. and use normal attacks to let it do its work. It seems like the special substance extracted from the plants.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Paimon's never used anything this weird before. Cool. Not weird.
Oh, got it. Okay, now I see. Okay. They could have worded that a little better. Just say use your elemental skill and then
These are the flavor compounds
and then
extracted from our ingredients.
normal attack while
I've
skill is
processed all
active.
the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors.
Yep.
We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
And it's coffee at his feet. The master precision cooking. The flavoring you got from her multifunctional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish. Strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust said flavor profile. So I need to make it even. Okay.
Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too.
Okay. So it says 4. And then there. Okay. Okay.
And voila! Now it's your turn.
Okay. That didn't seem too complicated. I just gotta figure math out.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try. That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Okay.
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Okay. Do I have a dish from that?
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely.
I'll do this one. After confirming that this was indeed your attempt.
I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try again, and this time, I want to see you make a proper attempt.
Okay. Okay. What's from the menu? Hold on. Okay, well that doesn't help me. Thanks, game. Can't even look at. Oh, goodness.
How's it going?
This one. Since it's sparkling. Let's see if this is any different.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grading commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
Shut up, Paimon.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
What?
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Oh, damn.
Me next, me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
That might be too. That might be
So you went
less.
from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Yikes. I mean...
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Hold on.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Okay.
How did you pull that off?
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Bro, you do not look...
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, are you actually are you 100?
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days.
Bro, that's not your fault.
Not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen, So if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier,
you being overworked and
it's me.
collapsing doesn't harness your
so.
title as a chef.
Firma,
That just means that your
have you even set
employer,
foot in a
your
kitchen
supervisor,
since
is
leaving
terrible
Hotel
at their
de Bois?
job, if anything else.
I have not. But I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
I'll tell you, man's got resolve and determination. I'll give him that. You good, buddy?
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Oh no.
What do you call this, Firma?
Oh boy, yep.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Oh, Savannah, you stupid woman.
Dad, what's wrong?
That's exactly what happens when you
I don't
treat
understand.
people.
I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
Again, it's her stupid...
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it.
Yeah.
In the trash now.
It's her stupid ego.
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Yeah, nothing, because she's
Do it again.
power.
Do it again.
She's yeah.
Every
Let's see
time you remake it, you just get another earful from her. Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen.
Honestly, I'd rather get out.
So now,
Say good
it
riddance
seems
to
like
you,
just picking
lady.
up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
I'd rather work at a cooking at a McDonald's or an In-N-Out
The
than
more I
fucking
want to get
listen
it
to
perfect,
your
the more my
banshee
hands
ass
shake,
screaming at me.
and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't acquitted when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Don't say that.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Navia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the
I'm
Spina
guessing
Di
Monica
Rosula to
might
put out
actually be
an
an
emergency
assistant.
call
Let's
for
see.
chefs.
I have a
There's gotta
feeling.
be someone out there, right?
Hello?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help.
Yeah,
That's sort of why I'm here.
exactly. Yeah, I was like, hello.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I mean, she was
I
going
was
to.
going to, but then, well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
All right, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right.
Savannah,
I've made
fuck
up my
her,
mind.
bro.
With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Well, Hyman didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the Traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
I mean...
Yeah! Feast! Feast! Feast!
All right, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
It's the first time her like tail thing has gone up.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Nava, you okay, girl? Oh, no, never mind. I see what happened. Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah. What's on your mind, girl?
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
Yeah, pride.
Maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point. We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with.
Yeah, I get it.
I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex. Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, He was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Yeah, I
Unlike
imagine.
Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with
That's,
Modeste being whisked
unfortunate.
off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured. Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end.
Well, does no one know about?
One rumor had it that Savelli actually
Really?
killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Yeah, is that
Unlikely.
actually true?
It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a
Well,
crime.
what happened to Savelli? Does anybody even
Still,
know?
beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut. Really? Well, I like the confidence. Don't let me down tomorrow, then. You better bring your A game.
Okay. For the following day, 12 to 16.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
I should just always.
Like to learn the proper eggs cooking contest day. Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict.
Okay.
This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
That makes sense.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Okay. You can start the flavor process at the seasoning table at the flavor board in the cold press. The flavor types must be added in. All flavoring types must be added in amounts to ensure the richness of flavor.
Monica, Traveler, it's... Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
Wait, where's the cold press? Oh, there it is. Here, is there a way? Yeah, okay. Needs to be bigger labels, like what the hell? Also...
Did you hear the news?
Also, I should let the number.
Mesdames et messieurs.
Savannah, I brought...
Okay, yeah.
Monica? Huh?
In the interests of the labels will be placed out of sight.
As one of the judges.
When both contestants have taken their positions, then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
No.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quick.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Okay. At least that worked. Okay, that's the first layer.
Come on, Traveler!
Layer 2. Alright. Assuming it's the same formula. Ooh, okay. 4 on the next way, okay. 2. 3.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? Not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and...
Christ, lady, shut your stinking mouth.
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
At least 2 servings of fruity flavor. Oh, at least 1. Okay. So 2 and then 1. Oh, but I need to balance. Oh, that's okay. Wait. So and then I do this. Then that. Got it. I did not know.
So, what do you think?
And now I gotta do the third, right? Okay. Let me look at the objectives here. Okay, add at least 2 servings of the same. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay, so I gotta balance it out. I'm gonna add at least 2 servings of each.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
I think this flavor profile is...
Okay. 2. Okay, that's 6. Oh,
Stay calm, Scoffy. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
Okay. Wasn't sure if that actually counted. So it's just 2 quantities. So it isn't like the precise thing. Number 2 is 2 quantities.
You can't match Scoffier's talent.
Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Oh. Oh. Ooh, I like the blueberries. That looks good.
That went just as I expected.
Okay.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
Okay.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10.
Wow.
Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No, that's impossible.
Something's not right here. That's...
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them.
Who says
and
you
everyone
did it?
here can attest to that. It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
No.
You take that back!
Yeah, I'm about to...
Judges, we demand a rematch.
Hold on. Yeah, something's not right here.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it.
Something's...
Savannah,
Again, something's not right
I
here.
didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what she's talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Scofier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
Yeah.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over, and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Bitch, this does
Look,
not
Savannah,
have anything
you
to
may
do
have
with the
fooled
Codex.
everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
This lady, I swear.
But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next.
That's not happening.
So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
Yeah.
I didn't mean that
I hope
to
you
be
get
a scolding
fired.
from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
No.
I know what I'm doing.
No, you
I
don't.
need your advice.
You sure don't.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead and crumble your empire down. See where it gets you, bitch. With the kind of attitude you have, I guarantee you won't last a week.
The Codex de Boer. Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
You're not going to succeed at all.
How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
I mean, it might mean something.
It's
but
all
not-
right.
It's not
It was
like
just
the
a
world's going to
bake-off,
end.
Not the end of the world.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm already over it. Besides, it's
Don't
not
hold a
all
grudge.
bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina.
She's not going to fucking hold that end of the
Honestly, if I'd
bargain.
known that giving
What kind
her
of
the
woman do you think
Codex
she
would solve
is?
Everything? I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
What?
Huh? That's it? No secrets. No nothing? I don't believe it.
What were you expecting? The fucking biblical grail of fucking recipes, lady? It's fucking centuries old. God, this woman is so stupid.
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
Well, no wonder she's a... No wonder she has that attitude.
Why would she do that?
How is she not collapsed?
Our best guess is, she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than a Scoffier.
And there it is.
Yep.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
I mean, the fact that she's not getting any sleep kind of makes sense, but still.
Cheating in the cooking contest.
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Argalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
Yeah, I knew something was fishy with the way that the two were presented. There's no way that the...
How is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated as it. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
I'm sorry.
Monica,
I was forced into it.
Okay.
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica.
Again, yeah.
I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared.
How is Savannah not fucking gonna be fired to go to jail for this? I swear to God.
It made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though. Ugh. What happened to me?
You've passed out.
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Why?
Thinking back on it now, It's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason.
Yeah. That doesn't mean you
after
have to
countless
be
setbacks,
her.
she's getting more and more unhinged.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You're not gonna.
And at some point
you don't
along
have
the
to
way,
mount up to
she switched from
someone.
doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Getting close or somewhat
Doubting
similar is
Escoffier?
good enough.
For what?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only
Yeah.
to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all.
Yep.
Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
I mean,
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
Yep, that makes sense.
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Yeah, letting the ears of the public get her to.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it.
Yep, that's
Even
what happened.
if you don't believe
She
in
let
yourself,
she let
at
the doubters
least
get her.
Believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Yep, but you finally realize it, lady. A little late, honestly. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Firma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Whew, that was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna
Macarons.
switch it up this time?
What's on your mind, girl?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose? Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home.
Okay.
There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock, and allows another goose to take its place.
Okay.
So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius.
Yeah.
Cooking is a science, not magic.
Mhm.
Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish.
Yeah.
Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and
Yeah.
some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
Mm-hmm. You want them to be on your caliber.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
Hopefully. 5 to 7.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanigem isn't for a while. Check on her? Why? What happened?
Oh dear.
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Oh my Jesus. Damn, girl, you've been at it.
Fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
God, no, you need some rest.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all? Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Go to coffee to buy a coffee. Submit a dish. Coffee beans. Do I have those?
Coffee.
Let's get rid of this.
Strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steam milk. Wonderful. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up on your sleep when you get the chance.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Okay.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
Paimon, don't worry about it.
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama. Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open. I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, Then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures. Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a Gâteau plateau, huh?
Ugh, idiot. Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
You let the Luminine through, didn't you? I know you were responsible for purchasing the ingredient that day. What would you, good friend, think? I wonder if she's suffered on account of your negligence. And I imagine you'd keep a secret. Okay.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the Codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess!
Jesus
I would need a
Christ.
second to
What is
process
happening?
this.
What is...
First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica, even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
What the fuck is this, dude?
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
The heck? Huh.
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot lot more sense.
Huh.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Oh, blubber seals.
Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here? Aw, they ran off!
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Oh, excuse me.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Okay. Where's the balance? Oh, okay. So... Oh, okay,
beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them up.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
okay. Okay, Jesus, that would take forever, why don't you?
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
No, that's one. 6.
Yeah. The tracks turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
It was a lot easier than the last one.
in.
Like Escoffier's hair needs to be redone a little bit. I feel like that that's not how hair works in with the way she's running.
Hey, give me your water.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity.
Yep.
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
You.
Jesus Christ.
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No. Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything. Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time. Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't! Stay back if you want her alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs.
Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself.
No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Wait, what's that sound?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Uh-oh, Savannah's gone too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route. The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too.
totally awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Nice Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
Oh, we're doing this again? Okay.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Yep. Alright. Itchy leg. Okay.
Off to the freezer!
What? Oh, Jesus, numbers on the screen. Okay. There's no 3. Fuck. This. What the hell? Why is it giving me 3? Give me a... Okay, well...
A dash of frosting!
Okay, there we go. That'll help. Okay, so... Oh, wait, I need to... Blow this... That... There we go. Jesus, what the hell, bro? Beautiful. Oh, that's it. Okay.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers.
That was a lot easier. Don't know what the hell the first one gave me such weird numbers. I'm not sure if this is the event quest. I think this might be just her quest, like her character quest, which honestly, are you kidding me?
Off to the freezer! Yeah!
Fuck off.
I never knew you could process Limitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Limitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
Anything special over here? Oh, no, invisible wall. Alright. Invisible. Yeah, that's also funny. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, okay, invisible wall. Thought so.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh?
Hmm.
Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
Alright.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gateau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the Gateau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
Modeste actually
I always thought it was
the
just a
bad one.
legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gateau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
The taste of Gateau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste.
Interesting.
It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience.
So
but in the
that's
long term,
why, yeah,
it dulls their senses entirely.
So it's like a, I don't know if MSG
hindsight,
is. I don't
it
think
made perfect
MSG does
sense.
that to you.
After
like
all,
what
why
they're
would a culture
explaining,
that
but
sought
like this is the
liberation from the constraints of their body's care for the loss of their
this
senses?
product that they're using is
But we realized
what
it
I
too
feel
late.
like is like
We
MSG
were
in a
just
way.
too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again.
Oh, that's
Finally,
unfortunate.
in despair, he took his own life.
That sucks.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gâteau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass.
Wow.
I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Yeah, she'll go insane. Oh, I'm sorry.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, The secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp.
Lady,
The treasure of Remoria
there's
is mine.
golems right there. The second she lifts it, those golems.
It's empty.
Also, yeah, that.
It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Oh, Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning.
Yep.
All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Yep, that was a mistake. You idiot.
To Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be slain.
Oh my, did she actually get hit by that? She's dead.
A nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else! Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out!
That's not good.
Why is this place still shaking? Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, no you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you. I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Yeah, yep, she's insane.
You're a psycho!
Yep. Oh, happy that Savannah actually did something.
Savannah? Oh, when did you wake up? I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Yeah. You dug your grave, Monica, and now you're resting in it.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Venegem, what are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day,
that's fair.
We're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
Who would that be?
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
No way!
Why?
Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
Yep, that's why his hands were shaking.
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects.
Yep.
A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
Well, that's great.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
I mean, your attitude was very...
So that's why Savannah's been so
yeah,
this
hot-headed and rash.
Let's not be too quick
For
to
no
blame
reason.
everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there.
Yeah.
So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting.
That makes sense, yeah.
So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and
That's-
apologize to every single person you've wronged.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours?
It's because
Is
you.
it just... I mean, is it because
No,
you're a genius and I'm not?
it's not you. It's not you at all,
It's
girl.
because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
No.
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature.
Oh.
All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
Interesting.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine, so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think.
Yes.
I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my gâteau de bois? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down.
I mean, with
And you've
what
been
I
head chef
do
now for what?
with
6
3D
months?
modeling,
If that,
it took me 3
failed
years.
attempts, and you're gonna throw
Hell,
in the kitchen towel
probably
and
4,
declare you'll
almost
never
4
be
years to
successful
actually
because
perfect
you're not a genius.
the skills I'm able to do.
You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes.
Yep.
Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Ha ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey.
I thought it said cozy for a second there. I was like, wait, what?
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way.
Oh,
It's time for payback.
Yep.
You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Oh god, damn it.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
Yeah.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today, right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Oh my god. Oh,
The
yeah.
second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Oh. Oh, yeah, food orgasm. Here we go. Oh, wow, the 2D effects on that.
I
Come
feel
on.
like I don't have the right to be here.
You do.
Hey, what are you so afraid of?
Come on.
You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
Yep.
So?
Come on.
Embrace your failure. Taste it, digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
You know, what's your future plans?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course.
Yes.
But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Holy shit.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in
no
their
way.
youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
Oh my gosh,
Case
that's
in
awesome.
point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Why not? Seemed like everybody else seemed to like it.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version.
Nice.
I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
I mean...
Since you mentioned the treasure,
the obsession...
between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Yeah, the Lumiline.
So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Boer?
Don't forget, it was a very different era.
Yes.
We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy.
Yep.
In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm.
Yep.
And as
That's
for the
exactly
Lumiline,
true.
it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Sibeli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
Yeah, probably not.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Well,
Strange
sentimentality.
to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Yeah, I mean, nah, she dug it. She dug her grave.
Huh? Navia?
What you doing, Navia?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right?
Yes.
Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old.
What?
Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
The jar
Isn't that the jar they used
is
to hold the
worth
treasure?
a fortune.
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. It's such a shame.
Oh, the irony. Okay. That was her. Okay, that was her character quest. Okay. Honestly, that was a really good quest. Hoyo's bringing back some solid character quests again. Veressa's was nice. This was really good. Yeah, with like all the yeah, like some of the Natlan ones, like Mulani. Mulani's is alright. Kenichi's story quest, I don't even remember any of it. It was like, what the heck ever. But yeah, these character quests have been really good, actually. I've been loving them. Yeah, they've been really nice. Is there any stove anywhere? Yeah, let me go over here to Mondstadt. I know there's a thing in there. Let's see if I can cook the Boussé du Bois cake. There's a increases attack and crit rate. Okay, I did not want to do that. No. I guess I have to go to the map and go there. I'm gonna end it here, though. I just want to get to the event so I don't have to travel it when I log back on. But that was really nice. That was a very solid character quest, I will say. And yeah, it was a little bit of the event. Yeah, but I'll do that later on, probably. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. We'll see. But yeah, that was good. I liked that a lot. I think I'm gonna honestly not pull for the new character. I think she's nice. I think that she's very, very good. Like, honestly, since Cryo does need a bit of a revive, and her kid is very nice, but like, I want to save all that I have for Skirk since she's coming out very, very soon, and I don't want to risk my 50-50 pull on her. Like, I know too much to not save up. I'll probably get Chef Girl on her rerun at some point, but other than that, yeah. Thanks everybody who watched this. Again, I stream 3 times a week. Wednesday is Destiny 2, Friday is Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and Honkai Star Rail. And Sunday, tomorrow, I'll be doing my Ultimate Maya playthrough of Borderlands 2. I think it's 5. It's 5 or 6. It's one of those two. I'd have to look. But yeah, if you ever want to catch me live, I always post when I go live on Twitter and Facebook. My Twitter is the same as my YouTube name, RussTheMaster. If you want to follow me, it helps me out a lot. If you're new, give us a like. Go check out my other live streams. Subscribe if you want to. You don't have to, but it does help me out, and I really do appreciate it. And I'll see you all guys in the next live stream. Bye.